Welcome everyone to the stream. I'm your host Tammapanda, and I am joined today with my husband Rob, aka the Relentless Undead. We're going to be playing in tandem Beacon Pines. It was my Berserker's Choice of the Month, which is the person who donated the most bits during the month, which was Zeofate. And this was his choice. You can catch Rob on Twitch and YouTube at the Relentless Undead, and myself under Tammapanda. We also have a community Discord, which you can find linked below.
It's a good thing that you're the host. Jeez. Just bummer. Mostly because every time I do it, I always say I'm your host. Which theoretically... when we're playing with a group of people, I'm not the only host, but I always just like, I'm your host.
Okay. It is I.
Continue. But I'm actually playing, Tammy's playing on her channel. Okay, so first things first, make sure you sign in. Note, Beacon Pines can be cloud played. Gamepass, I recommend playing it play through. Press A, and then with the text bubble that reads ... just press A.
Dear reader.
Hey, that's me, reader. Other continue with her book. Press A to skip through the text, or simply enjoy the story, no pressure.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
The scene will play when you regain control, head south into the meadow. Oh, yeah, you have to walk up to the grave first. Hey, Dad! Actually, hold on.
Hey, Dad! How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mama always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too.
You want me to do this other voice?
Yes.
Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door until your gran answered, and after I checked the clock, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way.
I'm the main fucking character. Okay, so the scene will play out. You'll gain control. Head down south into the world. Walk around in all the dandelions until you sneeze. This will unlock a tickle charm and bag you your first achievement. I got it.
I got it.
So that's one of the things we're doing is we're actually going to try going for all the achievements together. You are forced to press B to use the charm.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. You should see Tickle. They're looking kind of lonely. What? A small expression will play. Then you'll gain control heading south. Okay. Another cinematic will play. Okay.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. Hey, you might be watching. They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright. I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wakes me out. I don't know. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long.
Tell Graham before heading out with Rollo. So apparently he's a ginger cat, by the way. According to the walkthrough, he's chill. And the game does tell you, or the walkthrough does tell you that he will be referring to them by their names. So please try remembering people's names. When you gain control, press B to view your objectives. Or head inside the building on the left.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Okay. After the reader prompts the player to find the charms in the house. We'll do that now. Head upstairs and see 3 rooms. Interact with the middle room. This door is Graham's bedroom. She'll receive a high charm.
Bryant had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Go left down the corridor and exit the scene in the far left room. This is your bedroom. Walk over to the top bed and interact with the chest at the foot of the bed.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Okay, give me a second here. Trying to just get rid of some of the... Okay. Exit your bedroom and head down the stairs to the entrance room with the fireplace. Walk over to the chair in front of the fire and press A. You get the Ponderous charm. Go to the top left. Okay, exit to the top left room. Is next to the bottom of the stairs. This room is the kitchen. In the kitchen, open the fridge door. Follow the row of cabinets until you reach the corner counter and search the... Open the fridge door.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
See? Let me read this. Follow the cabinet rows until you reach the counter corner and search the counter. Get the junk charm.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Jug.
Walk down. Walk down a little from that and you'll reach the sink. We're going to turn on the tap as it helps with an achievement later. Okay, that's everything to do with the kitchen cupboard. Head to the green door in the far left corner. This is the garden.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Make sure to open the fridge door and turn on the sink before moving on. Upon entering the garden, a small scene will play. When you regain control...
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
When we're going to walk over to the old lady, this is Gran, and talk to her.
Hey, Gran. I'm going to go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later.
I don't know what voice to use for her.
Okay, do you want me to... Okay, do you want me to use male, or do you want me to use fairy?
Could use male, I guess.
Hold on now. Where are you and Rollo heading exactly?
Oh, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Okay, so a small scene will play, and you will be asked to choose one direction from here. They are called turning points. Don't worry, though, none of this actually has any impact on the story. It's more of a tutorial to how the charm system affects the turning point mechanic in Beacon Pines. Pick whichever option you like. You should have a ponder, chill, and hide option. After the next scene, you'll be introduced to the Chronicles. Okay. Which one do you want to do? Hide? Oh, where are you gonna go hide for? What?
We're just gonna go hide for the day, chill for the day, or ponder for the day.
Chill for the day?
Yeah.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were gonna go chill for the
The
day.
best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry, doing nothing.
We stick to what we're good at.
Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Now you press Y to activate the Chronicles and go back to
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Grand Jury turning point. Go back and pick of the other options. Now let's leave the house entirely. Okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, so let's go with hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess we'll beat some other kids that we could beat. Bet some other kids that we could beat them in hide and seek.
Aren't you a little old for that?
It's not like there's much else to do around here.
Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for
All's
supper.
well that ends well.
I like chill more. I know it doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna go back to chill,
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
and then we can. I'm gonna skip this all. Not read it again.
Easy.
Okay. And then we're leaving the house.
Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble.
I know.
Get into trouble with Rollo. See? Exit through the green door, and then Grandma will tell you to stay out of trouble. Gain control. Living room, kitchen, then past the stairs and out. Back outside. Exit the area. Follow the path.
Come on.
Dang it, Rollo.
Okay, hold on. Afterwards, follow the path to the right side area, and in the next area, a small scene will play in the first chapter. Okay, yep.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. The scene will play out, then you'll gain control. Head north through the trees where Rollo went. Look for the blue sign. You are now at the fishing pond. There is an achievement you'll get here once you beat the game. Simply keep heading north through the next set of trees. Look for the wooden signs with tin cans on them. Okay, that's not hard. This is the treehouse exterior. Head towards the ladder of the treehouse underneath the writings to enter. This is the treehouse interior. A small scene will play. Rollo plays. Gain control. There's nothing useful. Oop, hey! Whoa! Nothing useful in the treehouse interior, but on the left of the room is a blue coat next to an orange hammock. We're going to exit through the door here. Okay.
Oh, what's this top secret plan to start our summer?
So you know that the abandoned warehouse by my place?
The old Valentine building?
Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned.
What makes you think that?
Get this. Last night, it was glowing.
Glowing? Are you sure?
Kinda.
That place has been empty since
Since the foul harvest.
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place? We. Oh, that's good.
We would, Rollo. We would.
Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find?
Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to.
Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burnt down the chicken coop? You jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is the flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back.
Thanks, Rollo.
Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I kind of want to spend my first day of summer. Let's go!
Okay, so,
So I'm pretty sure he wants us to go to this door. That leads us back to the exterior, but we're stood on a balcony overlooking the area. More to the left side of the balcony and interact with the satellite dish.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Okay, so we got pull, charm.
Yep.
Apologies there. Okay, now let's go get out of this area. Okay, so we need to go back through the door behind the exterior, head through the floor, press A on the open door, walk into him from the treehouse exterior, head over to the bottom left and back into the fishing pond. And then finally back into the pine area. From the Beacon Pines strip, go right all the way over the bridge and past all the buildings. You'll see Rollo out of breath. Just exit to the right of him, and this will bring you to the town center. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, man, let's go. First things first, walk over to the building called Beacon. The Beacon. Okay. And talk to the guy underneath. He's called Holden Wilder. A small scene will play when you get or regain control. You get the charge charm. So you're going to do the voice of him? Do a strong male?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Or even,
The Beacon.
like evil male? It's up to you.
hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rollo ought to be careful poking his around that part of town. The wind of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal.
Now we unlock the change charm. Keep walking down past the beacon and around the corner to the older-looking cat and her friend. It's all the bottom of the corner, bronze statue. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, I think we have to go talk to them. Yeah.
Yeah, will you do her voice?
Sure, you can do her voice.
Okay, just the fella I was looking for.
Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast.
Well, not really, no. Did they have?
Can't say or won't say.
Roxy, would I lie to you?
Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Why are you doing that? Turning thing with your body. What, you're not scared of, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she?
Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly.
Oh, hey, sis! Nice weather we're having, eh?
I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast.
I wasn't hungry.
Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored.
Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots.
Well, we all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest.
Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink ray.
All the more reason to keep on digging.
There's gonna be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind.
Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So, either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged
wanna
Roxy
chill?
was to
Have to.
feel a little chill.
That's what she said earlier, is that there was only one
Yeah.
option. Later on, we get more options. Come on, Roxy! It's the first day of summer! The sun's shining! We want to take it easy! Let's leave tomorrow's problems For tomorrow.
That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf.
Ah, rats. I expect a full report about Valentine Place. A full report!
So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day?
Nope.
Cool.
We now have a turning point again. This time, it matters. Even though we can only select one option to pick the chill option. After the scene, head to the statue on the right and interact with it. Get a charm.
Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Okay. Let me just get this here. Exit to the right. This is the Beacon Pine backside. Run down. Okay, so exit to the right. Run. Oh,
Hey, Solo Man.
Apologies. No time for chit chat.
okay. You'll speak with Solomon. You'll speak with Solomon and Nud Creed. As the two scenes end, just keep moving your way around to the blue foam box and exit the Pines. Yeah, okay. Near this. Okay. Just keep going. Apparently, we do. I'm going to talk to him just to make sure.
Luca, my boy, hold up a dick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nun Creed. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough. Turns out.
Hey, that's great. I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam.
Uh-huh.
Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
Gotta go.
Sweeter than any jam on earth.
Was that good?
That was, yeah. I was going to use monster voice if I had to deal with it.
Okay, so backside through these. You'll come across to a crossroads. Head north in the next area.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh no! Turning back down. Caution! Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
No, so what Rollo did? So what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. As he will play, you will gain control.
You're still
With
in
the
Luca's voice if it matters.
Thank you. Pink flower to your left, so pick it up. So pink flower. And then throw it at one of the fence segments. Repeat this process on all 3 segments until the lights are out. This will make the fence deactivate and you can leave the area through the hole in the fence. Okay.
A.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Oh, so there wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on?
There was only one way to find out.
Okay. This is the Weepwood warehouse. Run over and interact with the metal door that seems to be leading inside the building. A scene will play out, and upon leaving the scene, you'll get a charm.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Robot voice.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Okay. I think I'm done with this.
I was
When
still
you, when next scene plays, simply select the change charm. You'll be returned to the Chronicles. Okay, so the story about change. Okay, so it has to be the only one.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
So you want to go back to the one with Roxy? Now we can use shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Kicked her.
What have you done? Ah!
Did that little shit just kick me? Been all you want, twerps. You gotta come home eventually.
Okay. We go back to the city center of Roxarilla. These two are siblings in case you haven't noticed. This time select shit option. After this hilarious outcome, you'll run through the Beacon Pine back side. He will try Creed will try talking to you, but you can run past him. This gives you the shame charm.
Luca, my boy. Come up a tick. Hold up a tick.
Sorry, Mr. Young Creed. Kinda in a hurry right now.
Oh. Boy, got too much of his father in him. A real shame.
I win.
Oh, come on. He doesn't sound like that right now. You know that.
Win. Little help? Is that better for you?
Yeah. Keep going.
I am the champion.
We were racing.
Did that road get longer?
Like everything anything ever changes around here.
It seemed longer.
You're just lightheaded from the running. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I would take advice from second place.
Has this sign always been here?
Wait, what?
Caution. Electrified fence.
That's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we going to get around an electrified fence?
Don't worry, I got this.
Why did you do that?
Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Great. Now what?
Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance.
I'm really enjoying the fact that we're doing this with the voices and stuff.
Oh.
You're a genius. I think that did it. Look, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out.
Dang! Am I?
No.
Dang! Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there ever any doubt?
Definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case.
This is bizarre.
This is awesome.
Did you feel that?
What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this button.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Ah man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
I didn't trip me on that thing.
Oh, try harder. That worked for the
No
first-
dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here.
Who did all of this?
My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure.
Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste?
Help me get in. Just help me get in.
Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash.
Come on, Lady Luck.
So, what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish.
Whoa!
A good inch of stagnant sludge.
Your natural habitat!
Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
Are those walkie-talkies?
Just like pink atomic communicators.
Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Adam. Hank, do you read me?
This is Hank Atomic Ground Command. You're coming in 5 by 5.
How are your final readouts, Hank?
It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac.
Help is on the way.
What was that?
Someone's coming. Give me your hands.
I'm trying. My hands are all covered in squish.
Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that.
Dude, I don't know what I saw.
He's coming back. Get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God. Tell me that's not what I think that is.
Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives?
A ridiculous hat?
When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Ah!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something.
What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering? It's a name tag.
Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags?
I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else.
Okay. I think we should make a break for it.
Stay calm. There's no time to panic.
I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard.
Ew. I'm not holding your hand.
Quit messing around, man. What other slime-covered hand would be in here?
I didn't throw myself.
I am beginning to see the visions of your run for your life plan.
Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first.
Why not go together?
Leaving chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go count to 100. If you hear me yell, run! If you don't hear me yell, run! Actually, either way, haul ass.
Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer.
It's what I do. Oh, there goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mass of jam last night.
Uh-huh.
So, they'll need to get delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rilla get up to yesterday?
Oh, nothing interesting.
Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure that there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday?
Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave.
What?
If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox.
But
Nothing. You are to stay here. Understood?
yeah.
Say it.
I'll stay here till you get back.
Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know.
Well, that was strange.
Do you think it's a whole conspiracy that everyone in town is in on this? They're sacrificing people to the harvest gods in the hope for a better harvest?
Maybe.
And that's what happened to his father. His father was sacrificed.
Maybe.
Okay. Upon gaining control, you'll hear beeping noises from upstairs. Go upstairs, to your bedroom, and interact with the radio on your desk. You get the strange charm.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is there anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over?
You'll hear a knocking on the front door. Go downstairs and answer it. Wander to the front door. Scene will play. Oh, hey, Rox. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday.
Is Rollo here?
No?
Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here?
No, I haven't seen him since yesterday.
Rollo didn't come home last night.
What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him?
We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home.
Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around.
Okay. Need to go let people know. Check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo? Where are you? When you get control, we need to head to Beacon Pine's backside, where you spoke to Solomon and Nun Creed earlier.
You are in Luca's voice.
Okay.
I guess we really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy says she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as the illegal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out.
Okay. Town team of play. Control. You gain control in the town center. From the town center, head to the very bottom. Walk directly south. Yeah, okay, so just keep going. Oh, hold on. From the town center, head to the very bottom exit. Directly south of the waterfall. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm reading all this right here. Yeah, okay, so I think it's saying to go down here. It says so, but I think it's wrong. What? Oh no, maybe not. Where's it say water? Oh, it's not a waterfall, but okay.
Fountain.
Yeah, it's a waterfall, but it's a fountain. Walk up to the...
Dog in a suit.
Yep. Hey,
Hey, is some
History museum. It's laughable, really.
did you happen to see Rollo in there?
No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town clinging to the past. Feel free to check it out, check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown.
those following the story should go to into the museum and watch the climax, but this isn't necessary. Now we're going to walk over to the giant watermelon in the left corner and keep spamming A until you get a smack charm and another achievement. Hey, I got an achievement. I got it fast too. We're just like, ah!
Yep.
Okay, now that's done with, head back to the town center and then exit right. Give me a second here. Past the statue of the Beacon Pines backside, here you'll find the library. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, where you spoke to Solomon first time. We come here. Go inside the library. Walk over to the corner and talk to the penguin. A scene will play and you'll get a charm.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
You snuck up on me.
Good book?
Don't know. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there were two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for superiority? Supremacy?
That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you?
Not since yesterday.
Keep an eye out for him, okay?
Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
It's kind of funny because I actually... Wasn't there an achievement we were supposed to get in there?
Oh yeah, there is. Okay, when you can gain control, walk around the library, interact with every shelf, even the one at the bottom right, and you'll get a charm.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent?
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oops. Or oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd.
Music.
Trying to follow along with the walkthrough as well, so.
Yeah, it's a good thing you did, because I would have missed that. Because I was just... With that out of the way, head outside to Beacon Pine backside and start going towards the crossroads.
Do you want this to be you?
Sure.
Oh. I just walked past the person.
What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door?
Yeah, see, you started reading it that way. I was walking away, and that's when the person started talking to me. Oh, hey! Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes.
Of course he does. What about you?
When do I work?
No, what's your name?
Luca Van Horn! You new here?
Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night.
So he's missing?
I guess so.
Like, missing. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, that sucks.
Huh? So I should probably get going.
Hey, wait up.
What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you.
What?
So says the unlucky penny.
Unlucky.
Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite.
Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny.
That settles it. A person should never be without their lucky penny. Their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck.
Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Hold on here. They seem to play out. Head to the crossroads for the Beacon Pines backside, and then straight through the Beacon Pines warehouse interior. Follow the left path past the fence into the Weeping Wood Hollow. Guessing? Oh.
Catching up here.
As my people start talking.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, I guess I think what happened is I went to go turn around, and she's like, "Hey, Luca, it looks like my path goes the path goes this way," and then.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place.
I have no idea what that stuff is.
Well, the next obvious step is science.
And what does science suggest? Fuck around and find out!
Poke it with the stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell.
Yeah. It seems dangerous. What the fuck? I got this one. Just give me a second here. I'm trying to fix my hair. Because it was all like loose and shit.
Hey, Tish! Look what the cat dragged in! You got...
I'll just
Can it-
monster voice.
Here's all the monster voice. You're gonna do a monster voice for her too, or you're gonna do like male. Do male.
Yup.
I don't have time for this right now. Iggy.
Yeah. Aww. Don't say things like that. It hurt Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup.
She looks fine to me.
Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my
Patriot.
compatriot, fine. Compatriot Trish.
Yep.
You've probably heard of us.
Can't say that I have.
I'll forgive you just this once. On account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? What do you want me to do? Do nothing?
He seems pretty alright.
Eddie, why do you have to be so... you?
Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him?
Shut the fuck up right now.
It's true. We got tired of having such a pathetic child and left him.
Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family.
Look who's grown a backbone now. Like girls around. First, his pops croaks. Then, his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Okay. They want us to pick Tickle. So let's go Tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool?
Yep.
Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened?
She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Well, What a little creep.
Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad?
It depends. Or are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look?
Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
After you regain control, leave the Weeping Hollow and find your way through the Weeping Wood house exterior. Through the crossroads back into the beacon backside as you try to leave. Okay, so just keep trying to go. Oh.
I think I had her on this one. Luca, what the hell are you doing here? And why did that kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's
I don't care who she is. What happened?
You were just helping looking for Rollo.
Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in the Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights in the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster that had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, and we got split up. And I ran home, and it was all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back.
Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca. Go home.
But I want to help.
This is too dangerous for a kid.
I can't just sit around and I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have to be strange. Have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? Spice gives me the willies. Okay.
As we enter Beacon Pines, the scene, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hold on. As we enter Beacon Pines backside, you'll enter a scene. You'll gain control at your next turning point. Unfortunately, we only have the shame option. Select that. Okay, I'm going to have to read this again. I have to go to the bathroom. So, Tammy, you could just talk to everyone.
Okay. Me, myself, and I. Just kidding. This is definitely a weird game, but it's interesting so far. I like the fact that you can go back through the chronicle and like when you have different options. That's pretty interesting. I enjoy the fact that Rob and I are playing it in tandem and we're doing the voices for it. I think that's kind of funny. But, yeah. I'm curious to see where this leads.
I honestly think that the town is trying to do experiments in which they use that goop. Okay, so what were we supposed to be doing?
It sounds like we're supposed to head back till we get to where the corner store and the library and stuff is.
Okay.
From what I remember you saying. And that'll bring us to...
but okay, after you regain control, go through blah, 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 play the scene, play out, carry on to Beacon Backside. As you enter Beacon Backside, there'll be a scene.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Okay.
Oh, don't sneak up on me, on an old fellow like that.
Sorry. Who are you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the thing never does, of course.
Yeah? I've never seen anyone use it, really.
The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Rolla knows these woods too well to get lost.
I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick.
Antics?
We all know Ro likes to play his little pranks.
I don't think this is a prank. Also, does anyone else hear that, war music in the background?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it.
How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there is something you know, that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around with the old Victorian warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing?
Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What were you doing in there?
At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. Then that was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster.
But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body.
I'm sure it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
He knows too much.
And... wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. Go back to Hazard's hecting. This one. Hazard's hectoring. Oh, yep. And this time we pick Strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friends.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yep.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs. Huh? What did I say this was earlier? Dud? Yeah,
At the
okay.
sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in
You. Jerk! My clothes are ruined! I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Ah, don't feel so good.
I'm sorry, I just.
Oh shit!
Yeah?
Okay, when you get control, talk to back and exit the area.
That was intense.
That was nuts.
Iggy's gonna be okay, right?
Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
And exit to the warehouse interior. So that's this way, right? Oh yeah. Jesus fuck.
Whoa! There, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in these parts of town?
We were just helping look for Rollo.
Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago.
Really? So, where was he?
It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. Hey, how they can be disorienting, you know?
I'm starting to get that impression.
Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest.
Wow, that's a relief.
You two should, scurry along before you get lost yourselves.
Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo.
Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you.
She was?
She was worried sick. You should march straight home.
I guess.
Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow.
Glad he's okay.
Something seems fishy about that.
The reason I say
Rollo
that,
was safe.
okay, once this, okay, the reason I say that, in the original one that we did, his sister went up there. So what changed between this one and the other one that his sister didn't go up there? Like, did she see the guy come down with, like, his, like, freakness and, like, or maybe, those guys saw that? like the Mr. Nunn, whatever.
Concrete?
Yeah, maybe he saw the guy and, like, you know, threw them both in the telephone booth, and when it went down, basically he didn't let the girl pass, and then the sister pass, and then the guy, that's one of his cohorts that was down in the suit. That would only think that makes sense
A
to
wave of
her.
relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Gran is going to kill me.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Grams, I'm home. Everything's fine. Grams? Okay,
You're in Luca's voice.
We're in an alternate chapter 4. Go upstairs to your bedroom and sleep. When you regain control, you'll be at the house exterior. Follow the path to the bottom right. Okay. Go upstairs and go to sleep.
Grams? I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Grant's not back yet. Yes, that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desp. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca!
Jesus fuck, Echo. Rollo, is that you? Rollo. Bro, it's the middle of the night.
Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down
Down there, here.
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
here. Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday.
What? The man in the hazmat suit?
It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground.
Underground? Are you okay?
Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least.
Mr. Kier said you made it back home safe.
Oh. Rest. He's... Hold on, something's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse.
I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to the treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the treehouse and the antenna of the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius!
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Halfway through, you should get the... Okay. So we should just be going?
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles.
You can count on me.
I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now.
I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists.
Biram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with her sis Valentine. Our sources would have still came in handy.
As I said, I had no time to contact her after her call this morning.
Plan things change. How is Luca holding up?
He's fine.
We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all.
I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We will converse after the festival.
You're on Monster, by the way.
Really? Whatever. Grandma's a monster now.
Gramps? Why are you meeting with Mrs.
Fratelli.
Fratelli and Mr. Telliver late at night?
Luca,
Ah! Dawn, you scared me. How have you been there?
oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here.
What do you think they're up to?
Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined.
They mentioned the festival.
Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange?
Shared a phone call this morning and rushed out to the door.
A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems.
She was either furious or terrified. Or both.
Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime.
I will. Aren't you coming out?
I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess it's time to go to the treehouse. Correct?
Yep. Treehouse time.
Then we go to the antenna. I'm actually asking.
I'm
And direct to the radio. Rollo! Rollo! Are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. It's secure. Said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo. Where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right
He
now.
strained to to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control.
So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever?
There must be a way to fix this.
Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Leawood. I only came in here to hide.
Hide from who? Who's after you? Rolo!
It's not safe, Luca.
Rolo, where are you?
The treehouse.
I'm at the treehouse, Rolo! Where are you?
No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse.
Who said you're going to the treehouse?
Words. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
We're gonna figure this out, Iggy.
Yeah, well, thanks.
I got this.
Hello? Is anyone present in this? What the fuck? It's docile.
Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You can stay here and I'll see what they want. Why is there a bunch of clones outside my house?
Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us.
Be down in a second!
Of course, of course, of course, of course.
We have a problem.
Who's out there? Is it them?
Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them.
How many?
Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but a creepy knob cracked to 10.
Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what can we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy! There you are! You gave all of us a heck of a scare!
Oh, wait, just leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help? Then why were you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well.
What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him?
Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him.
You told me Rollo was okay. That he was back at his place, resting.
He is. Poor fella just got a little lost.
That's a lie.
That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face to face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar?
Well, shucks, Luca. The teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Okay. There's only one option.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards.
Hey. That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it comes to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so we want to go back.
Yep, we want to go back to the Warehouse of Horrors, which is this offshoot here.
Yeah,
Warehouse of Horrors. I mean, you can want to go.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go!
Let me go!
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a massive jam last night.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll need to be delivered into town today.
Okay.
So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town.
I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off.
Mm-hmm.
One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wig. The other for Mrs. Fretillary at the diner. Vitelli.
Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more.
I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that gentleman.
Enthusiastic.
Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver gets the top ones on top.
No problem.
Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay. Grab the gem and front and leave the house. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight.
Okay, let's grab this. Oh, jeez. Leave the front of the house. Interior. The SEMA play.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy could be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt.
Something happened there. Was someone else there?
What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens.
No.
Zombies?
No.
Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be?
Rolo, I got out of these into town first. We can catch up after.
Oh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. We'll meet at the treehouse tonight.
I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of.
Meet me at Mission Control.
Roger that, Space Cadet.
Okay. Bomb right the. We have to go to the museum first. It says. Or did I read that wrong?
Head to the History Museum,
Yeah, so that being down.
city center south.
Oh, because that's where this guy is. First thing first, give the guy who looks like Ned Flanders.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry.
No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me.
Yeah, Graham had some jam I'm supposed to
He
give you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam?
Yeah, these ones on top. Shrug your name
Mr.
on.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering me this jam to me!
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves. Post haste!
Okay, I should finish my deliveries.
Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course.
We have to kick the watermelon now? Melon kicker! Congratulations, we are now halfway through the achievement list. Okay, let's go deliver the jam, the rest of the jam, and back to the town center. Just up a beacon. There's an exit right.
See?
Go to the last chance there. Head inside the diner and talk to the woman, the counter, and the team of paid.
Can't remember what voice I used for her. I think it was
Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner.
Hey, Miss Fratelli.
Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. It's your grand not feeding you.
She is. It's just. I'm a fucking deer.
I understand. I think you're a kid, to be fair.
I'm a 12-year-old deer.
You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world that can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Ah yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca.
Will do. Okay. When you get control, leave the diner and head to the town center. From here, go to the backside where you can the library is and talk to Nun Creed.
You're stuck on Luca.
You know what? I'm sick of your. Oh, hey, look, it's the bat girl.
Yeah. Having a snooze.
The crazy part is the fact that I'm reading this, and on the thing anyway, it goes from chapter 3, 4, 5, and 6 extremely fast.
That's a jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice
Mr.
day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Alright. Usually Juniper drops these off herself.
I guess she's busy today. Anyways, this is my last delivery for the day.
Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket till the next time I see your gram.
Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple?
What?
In my trap? Don't think. Just answer.
Pineapple. Why?
How old are you?
12.
Perfect. Follow me.
Who are you?
Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay?
What just happened? You have a girlfriend now?
Hey, what a crazy coincidence. This is, here's my new friend I was just telling you about.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yep, we just hit it off.
Oh, really?
Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple.
Oh,
And what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet ya.
I'm Nellie, and this is Ilana? Ilana. And for all the people in this town, you'd think that he would know everybody, but you're Beck's parents. Never mind. That's why they didn't look like children. They look more like teenagers, not adults. Like the old teenager kind of thing. They look like fucking adults.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you.
Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends.
Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, they probably have a stunted development. Doubles. Oh, the possibility of having stunted development doubles. Probably
One down, 4 to go, I guess.
what Nelly means is that we just want this move to be easy on you as possible.
You can relax. A friend has been friended.
This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. I mean,
Dinner?
Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's
It's just.
wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now.
Is this how you meet girlfriends? I have a girlfriend now.
wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton.
You're welcome.
I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place.
Wait, you live on Valentine Estate?
Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift. Great, see you there.
Okay. We can control, leave the diner, no, not right that. When you take control, okay. Go to the back side, to the crossroads, instead of going to the, okay. Okay,
Okay, we're just gonna leave.
Tammy, simmer the fuck down with that. I understand that, I keep pressing not pressing the button, but it's because the concept is that I go from this into trying to figure out where they're going next.
No, I was gonna ask that we were just gonna leave our friend at mission control.
Yeah, that's what's happening here.
So who all lives in that house?
Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back.
The creepy little kid in the vest?
That sounds like the one.
So, just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. In a place like that.
Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep themselves.
So it's just empty and boring?
Pretty much.
What a waste.
Mom says that if it used to be way busier back before Shaper died. Before the Foul Festive. Foul Festive.
Okay, that's the 5th time someone mentioned the foul harvest thing.
Harvest is what it was.
And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would just have ditched me at this point. Why are you still here?
You look like you could use some help.
You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod.
Fun.
Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work.
I think I can handle
Luca
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live?
Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river.
Your grandma? Where are your parents at?
Back. Manners.
It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back.
Oh, dear.
My mom's been missing for a few months now.
Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza?
Oh, it was good. Very good.
Normally we'd put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite.
I'm sorry, are we just skipping part that he said his mom was missing?
Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines?
Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Paranoia Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Ba ba ba. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I got to make a difference in the world. Perennial, whatever, harvest is at the foremost of evolutionary I can't say
Agriculture.
agriculture. Thank you. I couldn't say the word. I knew what it was. Just couldn't say it. Into something more useful than sparkling water and excrement on the
Luca
ground.
glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert?
I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. Storms are brewing. I should get going.
Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Almanac?
Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck.
Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Okay, so they are saying to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sorry. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here. I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Or do we calculate those odds?
Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight.
Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes.
Mind if I poke around?
Be my guest.
After seeing it, head over to a bunch of flowers on the bottom of the floor.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview condors.
Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh?
Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school?
The most recent one, yeah. Some schools just gave me going away cards. Some to look for flowers. When they're all really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both.
So you moved a lot.
Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else.
These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water.
That's the sort of thing I would do with my parent.
you cared enough to keep them, is all. Now I'm gonna talk with everything else in the room until this large scene plays. Do you want to skip everything? Or do you want to actually...
Luca flicked at one of the toggles. Luca squinted. Luca wiped his hand off on... Beck looked down. Tammy...
Oh, she's jumping down. I think it's... Dang, didn't that hurt?
I'll be honest. It hurt more than I expected.
Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around?
Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes.
Serious. Does it ever feel like the family doesn't care what you want?
I didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at...
Problem?
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that?
I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop.
So then, what do? When you don't know what to do?
Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaint to Storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse! Screw this down!
Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that! I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't you just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper. Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Well, that should feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that.
Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again.
Sure. I'll walk out. See you and Rollo at the festival.
Sounds good.
Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you around again.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
When you get control, run to the treehouse, head left through the estate, keep going until you use crossroads, blah 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 blah. I see him play. Oh.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can only assume that means all festival participants have been complete preparations. Pre-preparations have been completed ahead of schedule.
Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to...
We all decided?
Yes, sir.
I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Carnival Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes?
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
Do you want to be the one to tell the town that we failed them?
No.
That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy.
Of course not, sir.
Good. Then it's decided.
Yes, sir. We'll stay till the task is done.
See that you do.
Our harvest awaits.
Rollo, are you still up there?
I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset.
Oh, and what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason?
Didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up.
Liar! You weren't even home.
What?
The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. But you weren't there.
I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam.
No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of nice. Or kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends.
New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends?
To be fair, I did tell you I was going to be here at night. Not like that, Rolo.
You know, when I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But it took so long. The storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship.
What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me.
Of course I care, you ass.
I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do.
Oh, whoa, what a noble sacrifice you made.
Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as late as you want. And you don't even get in trouble.
Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa was right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca.
Stop putting your paws nonsense like it means anything.
Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca,
Good night, Rolo.
dang it.
If you were throwing your bedroom, head over to the boxes in the far left corner and kick the ball around the room.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Kick the ball around the room a few times and interact. I think it's done. I think it's time to go to bed. Is that what it's saying?
I think it is.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends.
Luca!
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet.
Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I'm gonna run out and take care of some things.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check in.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
The scene plays when you gain control. Kick the ball. Kick the ball twice and go back to bed. I bet we're all still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Think it's time to go back to bed?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too.
Thanks.
Rollo came by.
What did he say?
He wanted to talk to you.
What did he say?
What did you say?
Oh, did you say? Whatever. Fucking stupid grandma! Protect my fucking friends!
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good.
So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? I was thinking of summer. But
No, whatever. Pretty much.
well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Okay. Kick the ball to the shelf.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Okay, so
The
I start the
Adventures
book.
of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck.
Lodwell.
She said you met yesterday?
What did she say? Is she here?
She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today.
Oh,
She seems nice.
yeah.
You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in?
Maybe later.
Alright then. I'll leave dinner at the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom?
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
feel like talking.
That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Whenever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter.
But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
He said stuff about Dad.
Well, do you think he meant it?
No. He was just mad.
Mhm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him?
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed! The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
I guess not.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize.
But he's the one that...
What the fuck did I just say?
Buy him a corn dog?
That's a good boy. Everything's better with a corn dog. I need to get going now. I gotta hang out with some corn dogs. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the festival fountain a little after lunch.
All right.
I love you, Luca.
I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
When you gain control, it'll be outside your house. Head down to the sign where a scene will play. Leave this sign to the right. Ooh, hey.
Rilla wanted me to tell you something. I think I actually remember her voice now.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet.
Roxy, I don't...
It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
But I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it.
Okay, first, so for the first part of the riddle, you need to head to the library. Pretty sure me and Tammy both know where the library is. Race him.
You're being me currently, so
Because I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm at the library. Okay.
I'm stuck on something. Okay, at the library.
Okay, I'm just gonna read what it says now. For the first part of the riddle, you need to head to the library, go through the strip, blah 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 blah. Then head into the library and talk to him.
Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle.
The first?
Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you?
No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Okay. When you gain control, grab a book from every bookshelf in the library, and then go to Kanto and talk to him. A scene, please.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it in here to me, or just grab a different one.
Okay. Let me just read what this guy says again. Grab a book from every bookshelf in the library and bring a scene, place. When you gain control, do I grab every?
Luca grabbed the issue with self. Luca grabbed 5.
Like, do I just grab a book and then bring it to him, or do I grab a book each? I'm going to every shelf grabbing a book.
Luca grabbed natural for. Luca grabbed the modern. Luca
that's
grabbed
what I
the
need.
adventure. Luca grabbed the adventures of.
You found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special faucet needed to reveal it. I lost him.
Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb, hard with his entire Halloween candy stash.
Oh, Rolo.
Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cards.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grifts in grub cards. Griffin's grub cards. He wants me to go to Griffin's, what?
You're on Monster.
Oh,
God.
Griffin's grub cart! Whatever. It's Griffin's grub cart, guys.
I thought it's the truth. Anyway, brilliant. I guess we're off then. Good luck on the rest of this scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kanto.
Okay, so regain control, backtrack to the town center, and then head south to the History Museum. Talk to the lizard.
Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, what? That's it?
Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's cold.
Oh yeah, it's been sitting here a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Oh, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. When you gain control, head to the town center, then head to the left of the staircase.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's where I figured it was gonna bring us. Head through the staircase and to the coffee shop. Talk to the cats.
There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Remy waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that doesn't sound so hard. That wasn't so hard. I'm gonna fight you so hard! I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca.
So, regain control, leave the coffee shop back into the star town. Talk to Rollo, see if we play together.
Hey.
Hey. Did you find the comic book?
Yep.
And you got the corn dog?
Yep.
Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. We didn't have to go all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, sorry.
Now you've apologized twice before me.
Would you like me to
Just
do it a third?
Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rollo.
Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I can't quit you.
I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find out some info about your mom. Snoop where?
Snoop
What you're saying.
where?
We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those, all the stuff those clipboards write down?
What if we got caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day.
You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. Fame is a bit unpredictable.
That sounds perfect. Okay. Just take control and go to the treehouse.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whatever you want.
You know, really didn't have to go to all the trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice?
We can still go.
Nah, this is fine.
Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh, what was that?
Aw, man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so we want to go to... I'm pretty sure it's MCDC. I have to go to the bathroom again. I drink a lot of water to make sure that my throat's not spinning from... One of the major problems I have with recording.
Something we were doing voices yet? Oh, I'm still in.
I was still in Rolo voice. Yeah, it looks like that's what it says here. Now we're taking back to the Chronicle. Going to select the MCDC turning point on the far right. The one with Luca and Iggy. This time, select the flight charm. So, obviously that's a new charm that we got.
Okay, so let me just...
Yeah, it's this one, the MCDC one.
Yep. I'm just trying to. I think it's time we take flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
We're almost done, by the way.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Whoa, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kirk? We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Icky.
See ya, jerks.
Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass.
I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Okay. Once we gain control, all the scene, after a small scene plays.
After a small scene plays, when you gain control, walk south to the frozen sign. Interact with the giant familiar sign, and a small scene plays.
What's the readout? It's just above Route 58. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Crow? Nah. Still looking safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. In a small ditch and equilibrium that cause a cascade. Relax. Just a few more sights to hit, then we can punch out. Let's just get this over.
Okay, you gain control. Find something to throw at the sign.
I throw Iggy at the sign.
Okay, I'm actually kind of confused here. Okay, you gain control. You just have to find something to throw at the sign. You can find snowballs to the left and in the right of the sign. Grab one and throw at the sign. Okay. I think it's something you may have to actually read it. First sign.
What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there.
What town could this be? Even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into the woods.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do. Ah, there we go. Nope.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around?
Where did all the snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and the hellscape.
The pole we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell is going on?
We gotta get you. We've gotta get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Where is like he's saying we gotta get you some answers, not us some answers, but.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo bird. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in this woods is you.
He speaks. The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Boy, howdy, you bandhorns are full of surprises, aren't you?
You knew my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was identical.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
You gotta keep moving.
Okay, there's a part that's coming up here soon that I need to read. Once you gain control, exit right to the frozen strip. Keep walking until a long scene plays. When you gain control once more, head south, then south again. Scenes will play as you move. Please, pumpkin, get down. Go right to the frozen sign. Keep moving right through the frozen strip into the source. Now that we're in the source, okay, so once we're in the source, don't move. Okay. Why am I using the bridge?
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Adams stories or Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. This town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that.
You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's going to be okay.
Luke appeared upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not great to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and
It's
comfort.
hypothermia! Hypothermia!
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Also, wasn't it like something like minus 250 something Kelvin or something?
No, it was 258.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of common.
Yeah, it's minus 15. Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
For getting us away from those points. I sort of froze up back there.
Icky, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bullhawk. First of all, you didn't know what the gun could do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Icky, I'm having a hard time following. You want me to fight you?
Of course! Jeez, you goody types are never take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
Something to do?
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo always having a blast together. Laughing and calling. That dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With its perfect little life.
My life is not perfect.
I realize that you are not Luca voice.
For what?
You're not Luca voice.
Why am I not Luca voice? God damn it. You don't have a fucking...
Everyone in town likes you.
Not everybody.
No, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. She already likes you.
You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Yep. I got that
Iggy
record.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Yeah, it might be raining out. It must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
I should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's leave low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Yeah.
I always did want to see the inside of your little treehouse.
What do you think?
Bad.
I'll give you a full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around, knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody?
Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you?
A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Great. How about a name?
If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here?
You might say that.
Do you know where we are?
You might also say that.
Look, bro, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
But for knowing how to leave, you must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Okay, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Look, Nat. We don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Yes.
Just give it to us straight.
So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As far as the innumerable, words. Numeral or numerable?
Innumerable.
Trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you could leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It was a real aversion to just continually. Fuck! Can you speak English to me? A revolution. Yeah, whatever. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Wow, she's not even talking to us anymore.
So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved all of us, moved us all, and no one noticed.
Precisely.
What? Why?
why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Matt narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source.
Why did you say the source?
Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weeping Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
Huh, weird that it's...
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
you are here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh,
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
You gotta hide. All over the steps. It's okay. Did you hear me? You said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't seem like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who left it will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. It took the straw to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. You know. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad boy. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey!
Who's any of this helping?
What?
Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping?
Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you got a lot of things. You're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass,
I just stand up for myself.
hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of footboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right?
Nat mentioned something about
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to the harvest. The pea harvest.
Sure, would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Okay, so they want us. Oh.
It can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and converse, conserve your energy. Boat's on the way.
Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks, now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get my stomach. It's just apparently I started screaming. It's probably got to do with
Okay, let's read this here. Once you gain control, exit right to the frozen strip. Keep walking right until the scene plays and you gain control. Head south, south again. Scenes will play as we move. Go right to at the frozen strip. Keep moving right through the frozen strip to the source. Now that we are at the source, don't move. If you interact with the giant hit now, we're going to have to repeat the entire choice. Get the hidden charm. And all the source area and interact with it to get the crooked charm. We need the crooked charm above for the fishing, so make sure to grab it. Now you can interact with it at the center of the map. Seeing the plan will unlock the home charm. I'm so hoping we're near the end of this. My throat's getting really sore. This game says it takes 5 to 7 hours. So I'm also having to need to use the bathroom, so I'm now waiting for Rob to get back. Yeah, there's not so much. Probably not as much as I'm thinking about.
Okay, no worries. I'm back
Here.
now. I have taken Pepto, so that's no longer. I shouldn't get broken anymore. I also have a thing for water that does help quite a bit. So, just so everyone's aware, we have the rest of this chapter, which apparently is 2 charms. Then we have a quick chapter 5 again, quick chapter 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, which gives achievement. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the epilogue. So it looks like we are not too far off from being done. Okay, when you're working control itself again, and then the scene will be played out.
Okay.
Self. Tammy, fully come back. Oh, you actually did. Oh, okay, you're not fully done. Yeah, with self, and then yeah, self again.
Yeah, we're at the same place. Fine.
And then self again? Or no? Go right, the frozen side. There.
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that?
long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. Good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with real.
No. You didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. Like I said, these were some primo fireworks. I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop.
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up must have found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
So, it wasn't the fireworks that got me. It was us.
Unbelievable.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, Will. You're not a hero. You're just a little brat who was in the way, or who is in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are ironic children's brains. Everyone thinks that they're spaceman superhero.
I was always particular to Hank Adam himself.
Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blast off, loser. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be going, right?
Okay, guess we're going down.
This is the source, right?
I think it's actually inside their temps. Keep moving right through the frozen strip into the source.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now.
But why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it.
This is the source. It's a bang hole. How do we smash a hole?
Oh, it's much more than that, my knowing little friends.
Sure. Where's Rolo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
I suppose I don't understand any of this. Well, enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean? You don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage to have
Various.
what?
Various.
Manage varies? Sure. Compliments? Or complaints? Or compliments? Or complications, there we go. Complications, words.
Complications like us?
You are a smart
His
boy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and ours are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you.
Oh, now, boys. There's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There. That's better. Give them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Oh, goddammit, we weren't supposed to interact with this. I just read the rest of it. So I'll have to make a quick
Iggy
thing
waved
to
the
come back
box
there.
into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what happened if I threw these into your precious hole?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar.
That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool.
All up your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me! Hold on tight. I use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
How? What count do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
You do that, the birds will just pull us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face makes it almost worth it.
Mr. Kerr, I've had a long life. You've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You have heard me sing the part of Phyllis
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr. Just wait.
Kerr, just let go.
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, it's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, you're just a no-good bully. Like you were.
Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do, bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in bands.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Okay, so we're at a turning point. Or now at our next turning point. First, you want to select accept charm. After the scene plays out at the Chronicles, okay. So accept charm.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy. The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy.
Luca, you should really step back.
What?
Quickly. Curious. But, of course, the flowers of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before harvest arrives.
Not until you tell me what just happened.
Your friend Sakura just saved this town. For a little while, anyway.
How?
Tempest the Quimmer is a really fucked up subject. And just change, it can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side effect of this properly being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a hydrogenic cascade.
So the gunk makes things cold and the fire's made the whole freeze over.
That's one way to put it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fires weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again.
If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping?
I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role is turning out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Wait for what?
You.
Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, so what we have to do is we have to go back to MCD because I messed up.
We have to pick flight.
Yeah, we have to pick flights again.
Luca drew himself up and switched
And then we're
Blast
just gonna
through it.
Yeah, we're gonna smash through it. And then we get to that point.
He looked
And then basically what was supposed to happen is the fact that I thought it was supposed to be that we were supposed to go in the source, but no. Instead of interacting with the source, we have to interact with the
Luca and the branches after
The mayor.
was all the boys. In fact,
the town hall.
sign. They the sky with each. Let's keep Luca pulled.
Okay. And then after that we
Robins.
The boys stare.
I'm trying to go as fast as I can here.
It's a race. You're winning the race if that's the case.
Luca with a resigned.
Yeah, usually I'll win this race.
The crunching of he looked.
But you're not far behind me.
I was gonna say I accidentally clicked too many times.
I'm about to go. They're laying down to take a nap.
Luca appeared. He let out faintly.
I haven't
Seeing
even gotten where now Iggy's going.
Luca allowed the boys, if not.
Yeah, I'm not too far ahead of you. Like, now they're sleeping. Oh, well, it's zooming out. Oh, because they're still talking.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little chit chat part.
Iggy motioned.
It's a shame that not a lot of people actually, like, was watching this with us doing all the voices and stuff. And now here we are, like, jumping through the story.
Iggy cleared his throat. Iggy. Lucas,
Well, that's why it's gonna be on our YouTube archive.
that's
So
all Iggy.
Oh my god, hurry up. I cannot believe I made
almost
this
He
mistake.
looked up his mother. A voice behind Luca turned the doppelganger. Aww, the figure.
Man,
It's
I'm
amazing.
so
Not that
upset that
I
I
you
did
don't. Luca snapped the doppelganger. The
I'm
last day, the day he. Luca turned. That's not true. The doppelganger. Everything. Well, let me show you. The world. Luca was sick. The doppelganger
Now,
grabbed.
if you turn
Luca
quick,
heard. It
I
was
want
his.
you
Do
to
you
select
remember?
the
Luca, you
accept
could see the.
term.
Damn it, Walt. She was
After
scared.
the
His father.
scene
There's a.
plays,
I won't.
select
Lucas,
the
Walt.
scene
That's
where
right.
you
I couldn't.
just
Eleanor. Spare me. What about Luca?
And
Walt turned
select
Luca
the refuse
with
term.
tears. Mom. Walt
We have to
dropped
do the
nothing.
refuse
but
term
Luca,
next.
please. It's Walt. Gent. Listen to me.
So
I'll
when
be
we do
back.
this
Luca
one, we'll do
hugged
the
promise.
refuse term.
Walt stood. I promise. With a wink and
A mouse is here.
a fig. It's slowly
mouse just
from a. Whether it Iggy's
head.
Luca, the figure.
Yep.
When it came,
Now it's the very annoying talking in riddles from mouse.
Iggy huffed. Now to begin. Iggy turned. Realized. Luca. Nat took a deep. Nat exhaled.
You're not really that far away from me.
Luca until the cold. Nat and
Source.
Oh god, hurry up.
Luca began.
I think we're like shut at the same part.
His eyes with the sun. As Iggy.
Run away.
He's off the screen. The other guy just glided off the screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, your Iggy just
Chapter
glided across the
Now,
screen.
given as Lucas Rollo said,
Did
Mr.
we have
Carter
just started at the source?
it all right now.
No, because theoretically the problem is that there's no
He dropped to
checkpoint.
Okay.
his numb. A dry.
I stopped
There was no
spamming
reply.
buttons, so you're now a little bit ahead.
Iggy finally. Suddenly,
Hazmat suit, guys.
Yep.
Just entering on my screen.
he bent down to.
Snowball.
Snowball. Dancing out.
Yep.
Lucas stuttered.
So when we get to the source this time, we just stand there?
No, we go to the town hall. That's what confused me, is I thought that like we weren't supposed to move in the source, but no, he just doesn't want us to go and accidentally interact with the source,
Iggy
which is basically what I thought he wanted us to do. The fact of him not telling it properly, like,
Iggy and
he's grabbing the fireworks.
Just going to retrieve them on mine.
Luca. Iggy stifled.
I'm gonna say, just trying to
Iggy tried.
signify how fast I was tapping the button.
Okay, I'm running.
Yep.
Fuck's sakes, guy, leave me alone.
Newsflash, boyo! You're not a superhero! Town hall.
Crooked. Blah, 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 blah. There we go.
Then to the hole.
Luca
Yeah. And just keep going until... Actually, screw it. Press Y. Go all the way up to... It's a whole thing. This would just fast travel us straight to it. And then just refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's
Now here's a new
request.
problem.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Here's a new problem. We are about an hour away from being where your thing is. We still have quite a bit of stuff. Do you want to start cutting back on the voices, or do you want to say you want to keep going because you're enjoying it?
You can just continue.
A wild
Voices.
delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's
Gotten
face.
this far.
That's Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay, so now we have to go to weather. Don't know. I think it's this one. Can't really tell because it's hard to see. But yeah, I think it's break instead of rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, we can meet, Rollo.
You're not going home.
No, I promise Rollo I tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell him.
Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened.
Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy happening in this place? Or about this place?
It's mostly boring and empty.
Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. Yeah, decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me!
What did you do?
First, I told you so. Second, hide.
That's Harris Valentine.
Who's that she's talking to?
I expect you to return that suit in working order.
Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about.
The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it.
There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff.
Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday.
Seriously.
You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything.
I wouldn't expect anything less than that. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest.
I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Curry's face.
Yes, truth will not lie.
I'm so surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collision damage. Collision. I know the word. Collateral, yeah. Collateral damage.
there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting Shady. But that's just flat out super villain though.
If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family!
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit?
That was my gran.
That was your gran?
Yeah.
Okay, well... I'm sure she has a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this.
Let's just go to the treehouse and figure things out there.
Either way,
Oh, for the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need, know it. You'll know it.
Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Run, run, run as fast as you can. Leave me alone, please. I want to get this done. Oh,
ooh, this is nice.
Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here.
So, what's your buddy Rolo like?
Roller, he's Rolo.
Not particularly helpful.
Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. It's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest.
About time. It's about damn time you tell me about this foul harvest thingy.
It's kind of a long story.
Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal.
Big deal fertilizer.
It was a big deal to us. This stuff really worked, and farmers loved it. The Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for a shaper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good.
Sensing a big
Around 6 years ago, Shaper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed.
changed how?
Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or the air, or the soil. Nobody knows. All the crops died. And everybody blamed the Valentines.
The foul harvest.
Yeah. Valentine's further went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs.
Sheesh.
Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. What happens?
And no one knows why?
Nope.
I take it Rolo's family got the short end of the stick.
Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others.
That sucks.
The thing about things have gotten better since the harvest came to town. Harvest came to town.
The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative.
Yep. First thing they did was give us town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Which is roughly when they changed the entire town, and we better get going.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid?
Name's Beck. You must be Rolo.
I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction.
I've seen worse looking piles of junk.
Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about?
Yeah.
While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
Rolo reminds me a lot of a pumpkin.
He goes all out, doesn't he?
Always.
I seen plays when you gain control. Your task is to hit the targets with junk. Pick up junk on the right of the tree exterior. And then press A. Waiting for Tammy. I first shot it each time. Time. Awesome.
Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place?
There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks.
Junk food for junk. Nice.
Okay, just make sure. Regain control. Go up the ladder. Oh, I didn't even go up the ladder.
So, pretty sweet security, right?
I was imaginative. It was imaginative, I'll give you that.
Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit?
I'll vote for her.
Thanks, I guess?
Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there.
What were they doing?
I don't know. The place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters.
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
A man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away.
You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right?
Yeah.
And it could have been a woman.
How did you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. Let me go and I ran.
Dang.
That's intense. I wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma.
Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Graham. Wearing the same suit of hazmat. Wearing the same sort of
Rolo
hazmat
let
suit.
out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper Cladstein meetup.
So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You almost got abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine.
Pretty much.
I'm beginning to think this whole town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense.
And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies or have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gram at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gram was wearing wasn't damaged.
But she's definitely hiding something.
Maybe.
Your gran is weird. But she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide?
I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in.
Moved in? Your gran isn't from here?
No, she came a few months back to take care of me
After his mom went missing.
Did you know your gran before?
Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her.
Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are you sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up.
You could say same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Paul always says folks will only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house.
If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now?
That's kind of the whole point of hiding something.
I guess you're right. Gram's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this.
I'm always game for a good snoop.
You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Okay. Begin control walks, waking up in bed, exit bedroom, go downstairs, living room, enter the door, scene play. When you gain control, check the box in front. Okay.
So we're answering the door.
Yep. Rollo, what on earth is that? What ridiculous thing is on your head?
Oh, this. It helps me think.
You're gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear?
Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Ah!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what you're looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for secrets. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
Okay, I'm sorry to do this to you guys again. I've been my guts are just actually freaking trying to kill me again. I hate. I'm sorry, guys.
Just trying to see how far along we have left here. Secret layer, interrogation, chapter 9. Feels like there's still so much. But I know there's not. Congratulations, you've completed Charms Act 2 in the last chapter. Yeah, we could probably bang this out super quick if we just stopped doing the voices and just plowed through everything. But we've gone this far into doing voices, so. So unfortunately, Rob's guts are not appreciating buffalo and chicken nuggies, which is what we had for dinner. Either that or not appreciating the poached eggs from breakfast, but. Little pumpkin boy. Pumpkin, get down. See you. Yeah. He jumped off of the desk, of course, as soon as I stood up. Like a dink. Okay.
Oh, we can hang up, buddy. You wanna hang out? We can hang up.
Our cat pumpkin kind of looks like Rollo, the orange one. Minus, of course, the overalls and the hat and the shirt.
She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo.
Drat! It may already been too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash.
Jay, the problem is if we call it early, then we are literally won't be able to get the game done. It leaves Game Pass tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere your grand doesn't want you to go?
closet upstairs.
So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first.
No dice, it's locked.
Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now.
And I have no idea where the key is.
If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with anywhere else.
She has her berry bushes.
Who has ever thought I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush?
Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary?
Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. Can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine.
Ah, yes. You have called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work.
Every swan needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
This is beneath my standing.
Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like the Gran has been doing some remodeling.
Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
Which one do we think she is?
We're about to find out.
Okay, so more of an unhinged, spiritualist vibe.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is gonna be good.
We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. I think one of these boxes has a...
What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution, explosive.
and jam jars.
There's enough jam to feed a whole town.
What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making?
She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right?
Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
And a hint of brown sugar. And ink.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Ms. Fratelli.
A grand jamgram.
It says, last night I used this guide Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go.
Aw, man. Are they doing a heist?
Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Sounds more of a bombshell than a bomb. Am I right?
You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
Progressions, you have found every charm except for two in the last chapter. After the scene plays, continue to investigate with everything in the room and go through the various scenes as you do so. Eventually, everything goes dark, which the scene as a really funny. Huh? Okay. So, finally, Captain.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What are you what do you got there?
It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files.
Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it?
One sec. Dense documents, such as this, are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits are. That's where all the meaty bits live.
Wow, I had no idea you were in the presence of a preeminent scholar of condensed documents. Cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby in the few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy.
Yeah, it's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph?
It's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribblings scribbled in the margin. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like you came back to this report later and made those notes.
So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's weird. It ends.
What?
Oh, that's where it ends.
There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see?
What did he mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Okay, so just quickly, I just wanted to see what else is. It looks like it's just the, Oh, there's a punching bag as well. Let's go up to the punching bag. Okay, done with that.
A spider web of
Vortex.
string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy.
Is your grand a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart.
She put little symbols by some of them.
Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The culprits are all inside a big circle.
My mums are both on there. Both with question marks.
Gus Valentine has a question mark. Paris has a question mark. Has been crossed out.
Mr. Kerr has a bullseye.
Killer's chosen. Oh, sorry. I got excited there.
The killer has chosen her next victim!
We don't know what any of this means.
Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Okay, so the last one's the desk now.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map.
Now, not very old map is a... Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't fault that logic.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. And it starts at the entrance of town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square.
That's a fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide treasure.
Well, that doesn't look like treasure to me. At the end of the path, it looks like on the map, has the same symbol as those explosives over there.
So it's not hiding treasure? Real bummer.
Rollo, what's that thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival. Oh.
Did you just say gulp?
This feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone in town, or everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival.
Not if we stop her.
What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what?
No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs.
Quiet! It's the lights!
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and a voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone dead there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yo-ho!
Thump.
Not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm not fighters. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo! Don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flip, chicken flip!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo?
Mysterious creepy man?
Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out.
Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. What? Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Tolliver.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
So he wants us to chill.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Caesar warning.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake.
Luca, what's going on here? Why did you have me strapped down?
No one's fault really. Rollo just got a little startled.
Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Harum a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my Gram's basement?
I'm here to help, of course.
Help with what? What's my Gram up to?
If y'all just cut me loose, I can show you.
How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you?
No.
And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming?
Yeah.
So why would I turn my back on your family now?
It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives.
I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. The kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Eee!
Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Way cool, huh?
Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, so Luca will walk calmly with the switch flicking on and off, pretend, blah, blah, blah. Go back to the turning point. Yeah, so go back to this, and then now we change, use the hard option.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned, and slowly he recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
Now hold on, let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... well, let's just say I've never needed the other way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me up! How on earth can I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Gran?
Thanks for the raid there, Apocryph.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh?
Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, no. You've got it all wrong.
Where is she now?
She's headed to the source.
Source? What's the source?
It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began.
What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him.
What did he say about the source?
It's where the town began?
We need more information.
Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival.
Yeah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves.
Is there anything more reliable?
The library. If there's any information about the source thing. Cato. Where is the okay, you know, let's find it. Let's go get some answers.
If you need to do any of your thinking there, attempts, you can do it now.
Yeah, sorry guys. So we're playing this game. It leaves Game Pass, so we're just trying to wrap it up before it goes fully. But yeah, we're using our voice modulator to kind of like liven it up a bit. And it's definitely a very interesting game. So I appreciate all the love. I appreciate Melly Baby for the follow and the raid from Apocryph. I hope you guys had an awesome stream there. What was it that you were playing? You were just chatting at the end, hey? And now Krev is lurking so he can deal with Baby Krev. So definitely appreciate it. We're going to continue. Gotta talk to Kato. We're near the end. We're like last hour, but whatever.
I'm hoping, but
yeah.
Okay, let's talk to the guy. We'll talk to the big one, dude.
This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian?
Kato hung out here so much. Eventually, they gave him a set of keys.
I just keep my eye on this place from Miss Novak sometimes. I got you working for free. Quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all?
We need a favor.
I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here for more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of confidence.
Actually, we're looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
That's the thing. We sort of don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town?
There's the county record archives.
What's in those?
Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But you do go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Great. Start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those, in one of these asinine death records. Rolo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rolo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out.
You sound like my sister.
Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country or county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record.
Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
I'd love to see you try.
Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. Was it named Beck?
Of the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago.
That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford.
Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords?
Mrs. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor.
Okay, this is getting creepy.
Your gran is... If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over,
Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang. We gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10.
ah crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick.
Okay, let's meet up early as we can at the festival tomorrow.
What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement?
Well, the same thing when I do with about the old woman who may not be my grandmother. Ignore it. It's not real. I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, so let's go check on him in the basement.
Probably need to be on this. Let's go in the basement. Okay. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Gran probably let him loose.
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
I hate that my controller does that.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Hee hee. Okay, now I can think. So if Graham knows we tied up Mr. Tulliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act like as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tulliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Okay, so let's go to the living room.
Yep.
She's gone. Gran. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Notice how it didn't say go to sleep in bed. Just said go to sleep.
Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now. Let me handle everything.
The jam was drugged.
Yep. Man, that was a
Chapter
jam.
9.
You just got jammed.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Okay. After the introductions, you awake from your bed, leave your bedroom, go downstairs in the living room, head down to the sign. So it looks like we're going to the town sign.
Okay.
Where have you been?
Gran put something in the jam.
We know. Yeah, we know. A secret message. A secret message is for secret conspirators.
Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep.
Whoa ho ho! Sly devil.
I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything?
We looked around but haven't seen anything odd.
Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech.
What speech?
Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered around, at the stage.
Let's get moving.
What's your normal voice?
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing on? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already knew that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today, while this town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Shaper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause benefiting such a great man.
Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Yes, Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck. I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would it be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium?
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Pea Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's something unavoidable and undeniable. And I am dangum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that. If it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Hey, know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
For a second, I set foot in Beacon Pines. Something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still hold on to the things that make them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change!
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Pea Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. a conviction that that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Pea harvest was founded on a conviction that we are that horizon. This vessel is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder is going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with my happy heart that I can proclaim
Raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Okay, so we're now back in the Chronicles. Go to the beginning guide to hostile interrogation. Okay, yep. And pick Sly. Am I on the right?
Voice? Am I on the right voice?
I are.
Okay. Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're the mobile girl.
Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkblood has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup.
But she sent a child?
What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child?
I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to have been uncomfortable.
A little, yeah.
But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true.
So it turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence?
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out what we're doing, you're going to... if anyone found out that we are going to destroy the source... well, we both know how bad that might be.
No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own?
Jennifer trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me.
Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on.
Loose end?
Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had a radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Pea Harvest transmission. Underground secrets.
That's ominous.
I think it might be a password. Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical.
What's the password for?
We don't know.
So we have a password and know where to put it.
It's gonna mean something, right?
Good thinking. You should probably go work on that. I'll work that out. But I got this under control.
That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that?
Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. And all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo.
Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver and about that candy shelf.
Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning.
Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up?
Maybe it's one of those, each letter is a number thingies. So you would be 21. N would be 14. B would be...
Oh. It's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible.
Well, it's either that or Kren's nude drugstore.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you know that? What can I say? I love ciphers.
Nope, wrong voice.
What can I say? I love ciphers.
Well, I guess we know where to go next.
So we go down, sign. The scene will play at some point.
You're late. Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this stupid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Creer really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what's the name? Kerr. Right, I don't know why it's Kerr.
Perennial nervous.
Kerr. I'm just gonna go pee. Kerr and P. Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. We are going to change to be a part of the future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children.
So, yeah, we can continue on to the drugstore.
keep getting caught up on something. I try and... Okay.
When you gain control, run down and talk to Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon! We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still there? This is you, by the way, Tammy.
I was pretty sure it was you, but...
I'm afraid not.
Then where did you get the candy from?
You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures of life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down.
Well, I can say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat when doing my first choice.
You can tell a lot about a person of their choice of confection.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I like sour grapes.
I'm certain you do.
I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile.
There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold, hard cash.
Well, he's right. It's locked.
There's gotta be more clues.
Okay, let's see. So is it telephone booth? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing?
Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got, like, a blinky keypad.
Why would there be a blinking keypad?
Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets.
Sounds like that did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess we
Dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The
I
air was
knew it.
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Tank Atomic issue number 12 were real?
Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever designed in Hank Atomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each of these has something written on them.
Okay. The one on the left, it says? Is that what it says?
Just trying to figure out here. Eventually you'll be able to track control panel.
No, you have to check out the meeting too. Meeting to the far right.
This thing?
She has a broken mask.
So we have found our mystery warehouse creeper.
You've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just saying.
Okay, so we now have to check out every one of these, and then it basically allows us to interact with the thing. Okay. So we'll go from farthest, yeah. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse.
Isn't that where you almost got snatched?
Yeah. Why would Bee Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big.
Bee Harvest main office.
That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff.
Is she involved in all this?
We just moved here. How could she be involved?
True. Mining Operations Alpha.
You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
Didn't they bring up the fact that this town used to be a mining operation in the very beginning of the entire 6 hours ago? Almost 7 hours ago now? When she was doing her intro?
I think so, yeah.
This town is all farms and fertilizer.
A series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Meeny, meeny, miny.
Rollo, what did you do?
I didn't even know yet! What was that?
Right!
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back.
Can't remember what voice. Was it this voice?
What's it?
Barry. This one? Whatever. It's now this one. Shit. Well, actually, I think it was Barry.
Shit!
Awesome!
You all need to come with me now.
We ain't going anywhere with you.
Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets.
I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I could keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins.
Hold on now, I like my skin.
This all stops now, young Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
The same thing that always happens. Reality. Complications. Life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks.
So you were his sidekick?
No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Shipper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no?
Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, thought you should help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Show self. If a person says yes one time to shape a Valentine, he'll make sure you keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone."
He shook his head wistfully.
Shaper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no. There's an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know. Our grandma isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got a map and explosives and bad intentions. Big man!
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Down, be down! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. They had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source.
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could... catalyze and... Dear God. She's going to freeze us all. You all need to run.
Run where?
Away! As far away from this town as you can get. Head west. And don't look back.
That did not go our way.
So... we're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side!
You good?
I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was...
Intense?
Yeah.
I think I might have parted with some fluids in there.
Any idea where we are?
Somewhere cold.
It doesn't look like it got on any of us.
It didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go?
This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here?
Welcome back to the graveyard. Warm your boat. Thank you for the resubscribe there, Chris.
Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up with Nun Creed. I think he went this way. Go to the frozen sign. This looks...
familiar. Yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow.
No time. Nincreed's getting away. I see him. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar.
I may not be the most well-versed in all things that combines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town.
Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien.
Rollo!
Stick with me here. The species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy, here we go.
The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. But we found it by traveling through the metallic wormholes back there. The final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing.
You never really had me. But you very much lost me there.
You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you're dooming the whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Grants? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, you know that this man's entire life is a lie. If it wasn't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
It's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. If we just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that you're away. Just happen to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Okay, so we have to pick. I think they want us to pick wheat first.
Yeah, it says first it's cruise, man.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. And everything will go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalty falls.
Juniper, no.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, so we go back to that one and do hum.
Okay.
I believe is what it said.
Looks like yep. Go back.
Yeah.
Fire and ice. Select hum. Let the scene play out.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Lifted his head in astonishment.
I pressed A.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know?
I'm so sorry, man. Little buckaroo.
All people to call me that are my dad and
Your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom?
That's right, Buckaroo.
Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were...
Dawn? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now.
You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right there, Luca.
Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were both in. Until pea harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
Those are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop pea harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tanthus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grab
grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and pea harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You're not making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We had just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated,
Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to.
you're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You're a shivering little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. And it seems to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as dickens?
We all know Valentine's furlough was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry for this disruption. Socius will take care of this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is,
It's me, I guess.
it's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away! No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir! It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for your rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. And look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Badger, you are most generous.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Bell.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No.
So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Oh, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people! Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with that again.
Sorry, this is no time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have anything to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? People should learn, you people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children.
Daddy?
They gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. An opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement.
What are you?
Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time.
Father, I.
I've been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished?
I was focused on cementing our legacy.
Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever?
But what about...
It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph.
I think you've said enough.
Nonsense! People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been.
I only did what I did because he left me no choice.
You always have a choice, Joseph. You're just simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact. He remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. I think this is awesome.
I thought
Are you saying?
thought
Are you
it
gonna
was,
do it?
No, it's fine. I just... Go ahead. Sorry.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskit could have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt
You
frivolous.
see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrate my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Think about it. You have earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
So I would like to bring up the fact that it's 1:30 in the morning, and we still have a bunch of chapters to do. Do you want to just start skipping through this all?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so we're just going to, instead of reading it, I'm just going to press A. When it stops, I press A. As much as I would love to read it all still, it's 1:30 in the morning, and we don't think we can get back to this again, so... If you want to read this, if you still get the story, this is how you can read it. If not... Because, yeah, it's quite a bit more that we have to do.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckle. And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. So now it wants us to go back to the Chronicles. Windows the Soul. Okay. Do you know where Windows the Soul is? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Okay, now take the Malice choice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there. Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Okay. When you gain control, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, okay. So, when you gain control, beacon backside, head up to the town center. Exit top left to the beacon pine strip and. Okay. And a thing will play out. When you gain control, go to the fishing pond. And stay at the pond when you get there. You're quickly going to knock out the fishing achievement. At the fishing pond, interact with the chair.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Okay. To the right, if the tackle box interact with that, choose your bait. For the achievement, you must choose one thing with. You must catch one thing with each type, bait type. Don't worry, it's super easy in the game. It lets you know which ones you've already placed in the check mark. Next to the charm, you've already. So, you should have the.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
The tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, so it looked like I messed that up.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the surface.
So it looks like what happens when it goes down the first time. I have to reel it in right from there.
You
Okay.
gotta hold it, I guess.
Okay.
Luca gently baited a feather, good for skimming the surface.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out too. Yeah, looks like you're right. Oh, I snapped it, so you don't hold it for too long. Okay. Okay, so we got this. Now that we figured it out.
Gently baited, good for skimming the surface.
Come on.
I got
There we go.
duck.
Yep.
Okay. Next, we'll go with junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to what fish could resist a nice
Yeah.
Got a boot.
Got a boot.
Luca tied a small magnet to the fishing with the law of attraction.
Okay.
This is such a weird fishing mechanic, but
Yeah, basically just go and hold it until it turns red, then let go of it, and then hold it until it turns red.
yeah.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
I think there's only one other achievement after this, by the way. Okay.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Come on. Bracelet.
Yep.
Mom would appreciate a pawn bracelet. Don't give me that.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
What does Dad know? Malice. 80 proof whiskey. Wow.
Okay.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
We only got two more after this one and one more. And then we have an achievement.
On the last one.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer,
And a picture.
Yeah. Cute.
Okay, so select blah blah blah, hold blah blah blah. Once you're done, exit the left. I guess it's just down. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't want to go up that high. Exit to the treehouse, run the ladders, and to enter the treehouse interior, placing.
He aired a long holler into the woods. Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Ouch.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed.
Actually, there's two more.
He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole. The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
We're just both playing it at the same time.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, we're just playing in Tangent. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. Yeah. It's definitely a pumpkin.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed. Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca. Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
I'm guessing because we never went to the treehouse, that he originally tries telling us not to go to the treehouse because he gets in trouble. It's weird because of how much theoretically this part changes it, but
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Yeah, I was gonna say in this timeline, Rello doesn't know back.
yeah, and her hair's all messed up.
Yeah.
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo. Beck's eyes narrowed. tried to put on a smile.
Man, there's still so much more to this game, too. Okay. It's a good thing we stopped reading. Though,
Yeah.
Though in another hour, if we're still playing this game in another hour, it may be having just smash A. Because, yeah, it's getting to the point now where because I'm trying not to go too fast because I'm trying to let people still be able to read this if they want to. But holy jeepus, yeah, it's getting to the point where I may have to start smashing A.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
So we're on chapter 5. And it's still gotta go to 6, 7, 8.
Then an epilogue.
Yeah.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
It's not too bad. It shouldn't be too much longer. But apparently a couple of these things are like big, long cutscenes. Like, apparently this is supposed to be a big, long cutscene. Oh my crap. So much. This?
Yeah.
I've not been playing this game for 12 hours. Tammy's been playing it for about 8. So we've been playing it for about 8 hours there, Chris. I was playing before that. I was playing
Starfield.
Luca gave
Starfield.
Lolo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Oh, banana.
We were only supposed to play it for 3 hours, or not 3 hours, 6 hours, sorry. But because of the concept of doing the voices, that made it a little bit longer. And then knowing that we're only 2 achievements away from beating the game, and that we can never go back to this game because it's leaving Game Pass.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
We're trying to get it done now.
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement. Chapter
Okay.
6.
So now we're on chapter 6.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments. He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle. They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence.
Oh, shit. Pressed the wrong button. That's good. Okay. So we have to go to the backside. I believe is where we're going. That's where Jeff is. Ah, there's Jeff. Yep.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker. The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly. Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Hide. It's what we're supposed to do. So hide charm.
Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor. Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home. Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Okay. So Iggy and Tish would be the crossroads, which should be just the next little area.
Nope.
Yep.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Usually shit charm. Then the strange charm. Then the break charm. Looks like.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
So then, yeah, the strange charm.
Iggy considered the point.
And then the break charm.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Yeah.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement. With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay.
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek. Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We are locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms. He had to think quick. Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt. With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters. He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice. Rollo panicked. The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Okay, so we have to go... right past the cooler
Hang on.
into the next corridor.
Where did you go from?
The right, go that right, right. Yeah, that's the door. Right. Yes, that's cool. Past the cooler.
Okay.
To the right, to the next corridor. keep going right, walk past the plant, so I'm just gonna keep going straight, past the plant, and stand on the black mat. On the right, and go through it instead of the door going up along the label seam. We now
Solomon stopped in his tracks. A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically. Solomon's facade briefly faltered. Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door. Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch. She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle. The light on the keypad changed from red to green. Luca switched on his walkie-talkie. On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field. Luca pecked out his best guess: underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background. Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Holy crap.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button. He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway. Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Okay, so yeah. Now the mummy's finding out. Wow, this is a lot of... We're getting close. Just a lot of story. This would take us fucking hours
Yeah.
if we were reading it all. Holy crap.
Nellie sighed.
So what do we have to do next?
We're interacting with.
Everything in the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Solomon muttered inaudibly. Solomon once again muttered under his breath. Luca tugged on each of the cabinets. held his hand up to the ashtray.
I think the cat would just talk to him.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway. Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul. Solomon clapped with genuine delight. Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form. Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand. Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm. Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca. Luca jiggled the vial mockingly. She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables. He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity. A deep uncertainty washed over Beck. She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon. With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick. The blood drained from Kerr's face. Solomon shook shook his head with gratification. A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Fuck, man. So much.
Yep.
Ellie was staring at the floor. The color dropped from Luca's face. Luca was overwhelmed with emotion. A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
My guess is that your mom gets to have time turned back.
Yeah.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his... In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Malicious?
Is that what we're supposed to pick?
Yeah.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
There's an achievement.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
So we go back there next time we change. Go to junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
His cigarette ash.
His body and face
Wow, he just turned to ash. Jeez.
Nano snap.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
The last one, which is change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny!
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty. She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl. Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. the chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
When you gain control, you'll be in your basement. This is the final chance to talk to anybody, so feel free to stop following the guide and enjoy what's up the good. Quick run through below. Head downstairs into the living room, exit the house, go to the right, head down the beacon sign, right again, blue sign, blah blah blah, playing scene. When you gain control. Okay, so go to the treehouse, looks like. Okay, we'll check back out in her house. It's easy, I know where she lives. What the fuck are these rabbits doing here? It's been a year, and you just unpacked your first box? Or last box? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so now we have to win your control. Go to the town center. Okay, I'm confused where it's telling me to go. Okay, I think it's because I'm reading the wrong way. When you can control, head left.
Talk to Jeff outside of the phone booth.
Thanks. I don't know why I couldn't just figure that out like I was like, I don't know where the fuck to go.
We're delivering the tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
I pressed A.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just cut the music off there, so that way, in case anything. So, while the credits are rolling, I think I'm going to go over two things and then we'll end it. The first thing is, I don't like the ending, per se. The mother stayed old, the best friend stayed old, and the villain got to be a child again.
Yeah.
So I'm not really quite sure I liked how it ended, per se. But overall, it was a pretty interesting game. If it wasn't for the fact that, it was leaving Game Pass, and if it wasn't for the fact that it's 3 a.m, I would have loved to keep doing the voices. But nonetheless, I do hope everyone enjoyed them. If you did, you can check me and Tammy out on our respective YouTube channels and Twitch channels. My name is Robert. my channel's name is The Relentless Undead. Tammy's is Tammapanda. We also have a community Discord. If you'd like to check it out, it should be linked below. And we played this game because in the month of August, Tammy's biggest tipper suggested this game. And Tammy was going to play this game for 6 hours. She gave them a little bit longer because she wanted to get all the achievements with me. And, I think that's everything, right?
Yep. Pretty much.
Okay, well, thank you everyone for watching. I'm just going to quickly show you guys. We've got all the achievements though. So, thank you everyone for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys next time.